Hey, Sean. Rabe, putting your stream on headphones. Sounds good, man. I'm just gonna chill, do some rest. Be good stuff. And enjoy shoveling. Meow. You want to? No, don't worry about it. I just woke up from a nap and I'm forcing myself to do this. I'm not forcing, I really wanted to stream. But I just like rushed. I want to start earlier. What do I want to do? Oh, rest. Error handling. Also, this is example. To panic or not to panic? Let's turn the music down. It's some Kavinsky. Big on the internet. What the heck? Do right. Bow, bow, bow. Quick sec. All right. Nice. I did get myself Baldur's Gate 3, but I didn't install it yet. Need to see if I can install it while I do this lesson. I don't know if I can play it today. Of 148 GB. Oh, not enough space. What can I delete? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, Ratchet and Clank, I did delete that. I did refund that. So, bum, bum. Hi, back to lesson. To panic or not to panic. Now, how do you decide when you should call panic and when you should return result? When code panics, there's no way to recover. You could call panic for any error situation, whether it's a possible way to recover or not. But then you're making the decision that a situation is unrecoverable on behalf of the calling code. When you choose an error, when you choose a return a result value, you say, damn, I'm slow today. You give the calling code option. The calling code could choose to attempt to recover in a way that's appropriate for its situation, or it could decide that an error value, in this case, is unrecoverable. So it can call panic and turn your recoverable code into an unrecoverable one. Therefore, returning result is a good default choice when you're defining a function that might fail. In situations such as examples, prototype codes, and tests, it's more appropriate to write code that panics instead of returning a result. Let's explore why. Then discuss situations in which compiler can't tell that failure is impossible, but you as a human can. Yes, the chapter will conclude with some general guidelines on how to decide whether to panic in library code. Examples, prototype, code, and test. When you're writing an example to illustrate some concepts, also including robust error handling, code can make the examples less clear. In examples, it's understood that a call to a method like unwrap could panic is meant as a placeholder for the way you want your application to handle error, which can differ based on what the rest of your code is doing. Similarly, the unwrap and expect methods are very handy when you're prototyping and you're not yet ready to decide how to handle errors. They leave clear markers in your code for when you're ready to make your program more robust. If a method call fails in a test, you'd want the whole test to fail, even if that method isn't the functionality under test. Because panic is how test is marked as failure. Calling unwrap or expect is exactly what should happen. When you have more information than the compiler, it would also be appropriate to call expect when you have some other logic that ensures the result will have an okay value. But the logic isn't something the compiler understands. You'd still have a result value that you'd need to handle, whatever operation you're calling still has the possibility of failing in general, even though it's logically impossible in your particular situation. Let's see how this looks. I bought this in Venice Beach, but I need to wear my headphones, so it's going to have to be on top of my headphones. or or no, I can't hear it. Let's see, let's try this. Bruh. They're so not headphone friendly. Okay, let's try this. Okay. It's like a fit door. Wes, what do you want? Bruh. I guess I'll just have to turn up the music then. Oh yeah. Okay, you still have a result value that you need to handle whatever operation you're calling. Still has the possibility of failing in general, even though it's logically impossible in your particular situation. If you can ensure by manually inspecting the code that you'll never have an error variant, it's perfectly acceptable to call, expect, and document the reason you think you'll never have an error variant in the argument text. Here's an example. Now, hello, love. Let's go. 7 stream streak. Give me a quick sec. Oh, yeah. I feel like if it's being overused, the magic of the sexer goes away. You feel? So I had to make it expensive. Timo hat. Okay, I can do Timo hat. Places. Can ensure by manually inspecting the code you'll never have an error variance perfect. What the heck is Twitter down? Or is it because I'm downloading Baldur's Gate? Most likely because I'm downloading Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Oh yeah. Everything's gonna be like uber slow. Bow, 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 bow. Bruh, Alice is being indecent on stream. The heck is going on, bruh? But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to inflate the Timo hat as well, or I'm gonna have to start actually like completing these redeems instead of refunding them. Because my generosity seems like it's being taken advantage to bully me instead. God damn it! All right. All right. We're creating an IP address instance by parsing a hard-coded string. We can see that home is a valid IP address, so it's acceptable to use expect here. Yes. We'll still get result value, and the compiler will still make isn't smart enough to see that the string is always a valid IP address. If the IP address string came from a user rather than being hard coded into the program and therefore did have a possibility of failure, we definitely want to handle the result in a more robust way instead. Bro, I'm addicted to this song lately. I want to play it next. It's Where Is My Husband by Ray. I don't know how to pronounce it. Ray or Ray? The banger. Holy moly. However, having a hard code, yeah, I've done that. If the IP address string came from a user rather than being hard coded into the program, therefore did have a possibility of failure, we definitely want to handle the result in a more robust way instead. Mentioning the assumption, oh yeah, this song. It's giving me like an Anderson talk kind of vibe in the back. Hard coded will prompt us to change expect to better error handling code if in the future we need to get the IP address from some other source instead. One hour. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. It's advisable to have your code panic when it's possible that your code could end up in a bad state. In this context, bad state is when some assumption, guarantee, contract, or invariant has been broken, such as when invalid values, contradictory values, or missing values are passed into your code, plus one or more of the following. The bad state is something that is unexpected, as opposed to something that will likely happen occasionally, like a user entering data in the wrong format. Your code after this point needs to rely on not being in this bad state rather than checking the problem at every state. Like this is a very philosophical lesson. There is not a way to encode this information in the types you use. We'll work through an example of what we mean in chapter 18. If someone calls your code and passes in values that don't make sense, it's best to return an error if you can so that the user of the library can decide what they want to do in that case. However, in cases where continuing could be insecure or harmful, the best choice might be to call panic and alert the person using your library to the bug in their code so they can fix it during development. Similarly, panic is often appropriate if you're calling testing me, baby, where the hell is my husband? Woohoo. Okay. However, in cases where continuing should be high secure, best try to call panic, alert the person. They can fix it during dev. Similar panic is often appropriate if calling external code, alright? When failure is expected. Bruh. So, here. Turn result down to make a panic call. Examples include a parser being given malformed data, or an HTTP request returning a status that indicates you have.
Chupapi mo
What up, no pointer?
Chupapi mo nyanyo. Chupapi mo fucking nyanyo mo nyanyo.
To poppy right back at you, handsome lad. Returning a result indicates what's up. I'm trying to wake up. Trying to get a little rust lesson out of the way. See what else I want to do. And then do some gaming. Ay, ay, ay. How you been? What'd you get up to? Turning a result indicates that failure is an expected possibility that the calling code must decide how to handle. When your code performs an operation that could put a user at risk, if it's called using invalid values, your code should verify the values are valid first and panic if the values aren't valid. This is mostly for safety reasons. Attempting to operate on invalid data can expose your code to vulnerabilities. Did anything interesting happen on the internet? I haven't been paying attention. I did try. Yes, do it. Because of me, do it. It's so fun. Honestly, the reason I got in the Pirates of the Caribbean mood is because TikTok had been kind of, or at least the algorithm that I was on led me to like so many TikToks about first the Jack Sparrow song, which is so good. I'm gonna cue that. Damn, Hans Zimmer. I cook so well. Like, yeah, bruh. If I do the how do I search by song? Yeah. Let me search by song. Oh yeah, there it is. What the frick? All right, yeah, like there's so many reels with this sound. Now they got me in the mood. Hey Waleed, welcome. Good to see you. This is why I could never be. I'm good. I'm all right. This is a nice one.
I can set you free, mate. My freedom was forfeit long ago.
He was such a baddie, such a sick bad guy. Also, that water wheel scene. Oh my god.
So tell me,
Let me get that.
my ship?
Bro, Barbosa's arc is pretty decent. Especially in the final movie. What the heck is going on here? Bruh.
Questions are precise and true.
Oh right, the horologist. Hey. Wait.
I'm not only an astronomer, I'm also a horologist.
A horologist.
No shame in that, dear. I mean, we all have to earn a living, eh? Wasn't it?
Yeah, the first two
No.
were dope.
No, I'm a horologist.
So was my mum, but she
My
didn't
mum.
crow about it as loud as you.
You saying your mother was academically inclined?
More like horizontally recline.
Recline.
Horology is the study of time.
And she was always looking at her watch.
What the fuck? That was the funny scene. Yeah, it was 7 years ago. One of my friends is like huge into like watches, and he came to me like, bro, I really like horology. I was like, what? You like the study of hose? But I told him like, because he talks about watches so much, I told him like to start like a social media that talks about watches. So he made an account. It's called Watchaholic. But he never did anything with them. Boy, bear. Put a user at risk. It's called using invalid values. The code should verify the values are valid first and panic. Very niche topic, yeah. Second. And he's a very opinionated guy, so I think Reddit would just fit him very well. We attempt an out of bounds memory access. Trying to access memory that doesn't belong to the current data structure is a common security problem. Functions often have contracts. Their behavior is only guaranteed if the inputs meet particular requirements. Panicking when the contract is violated makes sense because the contract violation always indicates a caller-side bug. It's not a kind of error you want the calling. Hell yeah, the banger. The programmers need to fix the code. Contracts for a function, especially when a violation will cause a panic, should be explained in the API documentation for the function. Maybe we can listen to like a Hans Zimmer playlist. You need another battle royale? Sure. Non-VIP. To be using Facebook? What the heck, are you on Facebook? Yeah, Facebook Marketplace is really good. Give me a quick sec. Are you trying to buy RAM? One of my friends said they were trying to gift someone they liked that they were in cahoots with RAM. But it turned out that person was kind of shitty and he's kind of glad that he never gifted the RAM to her. And it kind of worked out because electric guitar. Ooh. And now he's higher in net worth. Oh yeah, wait, you got wrecked. Oh, we got Judy. Oh, Judy got wrecked with Walid. Oh yeah. For example, if you have type rather than option, let's go Walid. Your program expects to have something rather than nothing. Your code then doesn't have to handle two cases for sum and non-variance. It will only have a sub one. One case for definitely having a value. Yo, my man, hot dog flavor water. Let's freaking go. What are you up to? Can you cash it? Bro, didn't I give you like a gajillion dongs? Pretty sure you have enough dongs to buy out the whole store. Oh yeah. Oh, you want to like withdraw it? No, I mean, you can only buy stream avatar assets, real money. I don't know. Make an NFT. I'll make an NFT on a test net. The funk on that main. It will only have one case for definitely having a value. Code trying to pass nothing to your function won't even compile. So function doesn't have to check for that case at runtime. Another example is using unsigned integer, which ensures the parameter is never negative. So good. The heck? Custom types for validation. Let's take the idea of using Rust type system to ensure that we have valid value one step further and look at creating a custom type for validation. Recall the guessing game in chapter 2 in which our code asks the user to, damn it. All right. To guess a number between 1 and 100, we never validated that the user guesses was between those numbers before checking it against a secret number. We only validated the guess was positive. In this case, consequences were not very dire. Our output of too high or too low would still be correct. But we use useful enhancement to guide the user towards valid guesses and have different behavior. Oh. One way to do this is to parse the guess as a signed instead of an unsigned to allow potentially negative numbers, and then add a check for the number being in range. So, taking the guess, trim parse, if it's a number, if it's an error, continue. What? If the guess is less than 1, or the guess is more than 100, okay. And then you run the match statement. I see. Checks whether a value is out of range, tells the user about the problem, and calls continue to start the next iteration and ask for another guess. If expression can proceed with the comparison between the next iteration of the loop. Okay. However, this is not an ideal solution. If we were absolutely critical, my throat's being weird. Okay. Critical that the program only operated between values 1 and 100 and it had many functions with this requirement. Having a check like this in every function would be tedious and might impact performance. Oh, I wanted to do a Hans Zimmer playlist. Let's do that. That way it's safe for functions to use a new type in their signature and confidently use the values they receive. Listing 913 shows one way to define a guest type that will only create an instance of guest if the new function receives a value between 1 and 100. Bruh, do you not like Hans Zimmer? F1. 9 p.m. ATB. Bruh. Sandstorm. I really don't want Hans Zimmer. Bruh, there's Uguay Essence in the playlist. How are you against this? Discombobulate. Discombobulate from the Sherlock Holmes movie with Robert Downey Jr. What is a DJ? There's a song called Rust by Hans Zimmer. '90s techno, fine. After whatever has been queued, we will switch. What up, Nightshade, dude? Bruh. 25 minutes. So far, use a new type in the signature and confidently use the values they receive. What kind of shit ass connection, bro? 310 MB per second. That's the max. It's going more than what I paid for. And I'm streaming at the same time. I mean, like it's downloads, streaming, uploads. The heck? You want me to pay for a gigabit when I'm not going to use the gigabit? I've been repeating the validation everywhere. That way it's safe for functions. How much is gigabit? Giga. No. I'm paying. I ain't getting that. What's the difference between postpaid and prepaid again? What's the difference between FTTR? And Rust for days are having withdrawals. Damn, son. Like, you know how much that is? Jesus, Jeebs. Right now I pay 76. I mean, between 300 and a GB. Yeah. Canada, I had a 3 Gbps plan for around 100 Canadian. So around $73 for a 3 Gbps plan. That was not bad. Whoa, what the heck? The F1 theme goes hard. If you instead of a new type, not an ideal solution, it's absolutely critical that the program only operate in values between 1 and 100, and it had many functions with this requirement. Having a check like this in every function would be tedious and might impact performance. Baldur's Gate 3? At first, maybe, yeah.
Cats. So depending on time and how I feel tomorrow.
Oh my god. Yeah. At first, I want to learn the game, so we'll see. Shadowheart? The heck is Shadowheart? I played a bit of it, but I never got into it. Someone gave it to me on their he's a baddie. Stay away from bad people. Oh, this is a banger. That's what this song is called. Wait, I thought oh, it was Nightshade dude that requested this song. Do you stream since Nil Pointer is here? What? You tagged the wrong person. I thought were you trying to tag yourself? You got yourself. You got got. What? We're back. Yo, so my coworker wants to um bring his kids over for a bit to see Atlas. Probably have to like AFK for 5 to 10 minutes. Um, oh, it's a banger. I'll just put it on. I'll leave a. Did I fix prod? Yeah, it's fixed. This is famous. Yeah. I hope you be happy with the kids. He gets very. He gets very. What can I say? He he gets really bothered with kids around. I want to light up some incense because I don't know how the house smells. Might be dusty. We're back. Fuck them kids. Yeah, that's how it is. Let me tell him. Well, he's here. Hello, assalamu alaikum. We're back. Bruh. Alice is beast. There, I miss discombobulate. The heck? What else did I miss? Body the DJ. We're gonna catch up. Bruh. Okay, let's try to get this panic or not to panic out of the way. Yes, blah blah blah. No, YouTube. Yes, I'm here. The sidekick. We have a struct of guess that has a variable called value that's an assigned integer. We have a method in guess. So guess.new takes in a value, returns guess. If value is less than 1 or value is more than 100, needs to be between 1 and 100. Else, no. It panics, right? If it doesn't hit that, it returns the object with the value. And then another method that takes value. What the heck does this do? Returns assigned integer self.value. This is guess.value returns the value. Okay, got it. Know that this code in new modules file we define a struct named guess. Now this field name value that holds assigned integer. Be stored. Then we implement an associated function named new on guess that creates instances of guess values. The new function is defined to have one parameter named value of type sign32. Return a guess. The code in the body, pretty rave, girl. How do I know S3RL? Sounds very familiar. Oh, I know this. Bruh, this is like, holy moly. I feel like I'm 16. They have a song called Boy Slut. Or guess probably just make the value field pub so you can reference it directly instead of using the method. Yeah. I found the great water and made it hot to me, butterflies butter to me. Take a chance and damn. What type of genre is this? Internet raised 2000s to 2010 rave scene girl. All right. We can switch to this playlist. Happy hardcore. In the API documentation, blah, 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 if the value does not pass the test, we create a new guess. Oh, damn, this is loaded. What do you guys think? Should I do try Baldur's Gate or just continue cult building? Okay. Generics. Oh, lifetime then she. Okay, another time. A lot to go. It's okay. I'll take my time. More Rust, bruh. Baldur's of cult building. Okay, we'll do some Rustlings instead. Your hands and Baldur's Gate with my feet. It's an angle. You can try. God. Bow, 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 bow. Modules 1. Make sausage. The heck? Fix the compiler error about calling a private function. Not hot dogs. Get hot dogged. Hey, they say you hate your viewers and you hate sex. Bro, I refund all of my redeems. It just like it's gotta be tasteful. The sex has gotta be tasteful. And they've been used to abuse me instead. My hips are frail. Welcome in, Sarge. Bruh. Could have been used earlier in the song. This. You get your sexo in. Wait. You get your sexo in 2 songs. After 2 songs. Realize. I can totally say so to this. Oh yeah. I can totally say so to this. There's music? Can you not hear the music? It is so low? The heck? I can never tell what the right volume levels are. Okay. Can you hear the music, Sergeant Pepper? Isn't this theme a banger? There's also the go by the volume monitor. With voices. The heck? In head. All right. Could not find where. Shit version of the song. Oh, why did you choose a Crazy Frog version first? You need the Beverly Hills Cops version. Most played. The bot's crazy. Wait, what happened here? Not found in delicious snacks. Bring module parts into scopes and provide new names for them. Oh. So we have. We can bring module paths into scopes and provide new names for them after fixing them. Add the following two use statements after fixing them. Favorite snacks. Fruit and veggie. Oh. What? Use fruits, pear. as RUIT. That it? Bruh. Could import this directly. This is the other show. Oh my god. Crazy fudge. The heck is happening? I would constant import. Add the following two use statements after fixing them. Yeah, he's a little shook. He's gotten shook it. Shaken it. The kids were gentle. They were also a little afraid of him. But like, he's been traumatized by other kids before. They'll just like literally pull on his tail and he'll be like, what the fuck are you guys up to? Help import fruit through the re-export. Bro, what is going on? Can bring module paths into scope and provide new names. I guess I might need to go back to the books. Use oh yeah. Have you seen that Monsters versus Aliens scene? You know what I'm talking about? It was a good movie. Pam, pam, pam. Pow, pow, pow. Ding ding. Import this directly. Okay. Help import fruit through re-export. It's defined here. Snack. Should I do it at the end? Need to throw an error for these lies. Clippy? My head broken. Add the following after fixing them. Oh. That work? Bruh. Kibe? Kibe. Why does that sound familiar? Oh, I love this stuff. Fried balls. Okay. TV. Back in Pokemon. Oh yeah. Veggies. I'm a little lost. Can bring module paths into scope and provide new names for them using the use and as. Okay. Add the following two use statements after fixing them. Serve fruits as fruit. There are two fruits. Okay. And then there are two veggies. Let's look at the error. Private constant import. Why is this private? Is defined here. Yeah. And refers to the constant pair. Yeah. You could import this directly. I understand that we can. Oh. Oh. So I don't need self? Bruh. I can do that? Okay. Refers a constant pair, which is defined here. You import this directly, yeah, okay. This next, private constant import. Why? It is defined here. Pub mod veggies. I think that's what it's complaining about. Pub. Oh, it needs to be pub. I see. Wait. Does it? Is the constants are public? But according to this, they just want us to fix the They want us to fix just the use statements, right? Been using and the module system still confusing. Damn. Shall I get a hint? This snack module is trying to present an external interface that is different than its internal. Hub till it works. But I want to do it the whatever way they bring paths into scope with the use keyword. Okay. It's trying to present an external interface that is different than its internal structure. The fruits and veggies module and the associated constants complete the use statements to fit the uses in main. Complete the users, fit the users in main, yes. And complete them, okay? And find the one keyword missing for both constants. Oh. Here, let's yeah, I know what it is. Oh yeah. Let me let Atlas out. I want to be let out, all right. You can use a use keyword to bring module paths from your modules anywhere, and especially from the standard library into your scope. Okay. Bring system time and Unix epoch from standard time module into your scope. Bonus style point if you can do it with one line. Bruh. From standard time into your scope. So would that be how do I do multiple dips like a way? Multiple submodules import Rust. It's like in squiggly brackets. Oh, there you go. System time, Unix epoch. Thank you, Nightshade, dude. But you I knew there's something wrong with what you told me. No, what you should do is not you did round brackets. There's supposed to be squirrely brackets. Squirrely, squiggly. It's tiny? Damn. For ants. You guys are just old. You're a bunch of old foggies, yeah. Very funny. Have word screen so it's compressed. Oh, bro, I missed having like a word screen to play with. Did I do this hash maps? Bruh. Hot Dog Flavor Water, you're the youngest here. It's been pinned. Alright, I'm done. Let's look at the news. My saliva. I found this one kind of interesting today. What law enforcement can find on your iPhone. Introduction. Why your iPhone suddenly matters so much? You have an iPhone. Let's see. Every week, people call. I need to poo. Be right back. Bro, what the heck is up with my tummy today? Let's see. Drank too much caffeine? Probably. Faster shitter? No, apparently, It was it was false positive. All right. Yes, man has crazy gas lately. He had a fart that was sideways. The heck, bruh. When you're having like nicotine, wait, let me show you my grok history. What is this song? Little girls, the heck? Undergoes adjustment during nicotine withdrawal because nicotine stimulates intestinal mobility. Upon cessation, gut may slow down, leading to symptoms such as constipation, bloating, and excess gas production. Slowdown can occur, allow for greater bacterial fermentation in the intestines, potentially resulting in foul-smelling flatulence due to the release of sulfur-containing compounds. Yeah. All right. Why are iPhones suddenly matters so much? Every week, people call digital forensics experts with some version of the same question. Police took my phone. What can they actually see on it? So, another question: eat more fiber, extreme sharing. Yeah. From someone whose iPhone sit in an evidence room after a search warrant was executed months ago. Sometimes it comes from someone who spoke with law enforcement at their front door, unlocked their phone on the spot, and now wonders what they may have exposed. The article addresses what can law enforcement find on your iPhone, how those answers depend on the type of examination, and how a qualified expert can help you and your attorney understand the digital evidence. I will also touch on digital privacy resources, forensic lab backlogs, and important legal ethical guardrails, especially where child sexual abuse material and mandatory reporting laws come into play. Drink milk? Bruh. This reminds me of that sperm racing. Nothing here is legal advice. Does that work, Sergeant Pepper? Oh, it does work. So YouTube links do work. Eat laxative? Damn. Wait, okay, we gotta take a detour. Okay. This one or this one? Yeah.
Three, two, one.
The exits are always unlocked, so if you need to like step out and use the restroom or anything.
No, we don't need the restroom.
Wait, listen to the video. Then I said, "Go shit myself."
I thought to shit myself, bro.
Nigga,
I thought it leaked down my pants.
Sit down. Sit down.
If you use the restroom, the doors are always unlocked.
Oh, he didn't know that.
Zoyo, are you good?
Bro, I need to go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. The exits are always unlocked, so if you need to.
Oh, this is also funny. I saw this happen live. They'll also wait for content. Yes. I don't think I know where.
Feel. There it is.
It's a mini M&M.
Don't eat it! Don't eat it! Don't eat it! Don't eat it! Don't eat it!
No.
I said feel.
Name was-
Oh my god.
This is a diuretic.
Yeah.
Laxative.
I said feel, not taste. Oh, here.
Or there was also key potato. What the heck is this? Key Ronnie Peak.
No. You can only.
What? Oh, it feels weird.
Okay, you can look.
You're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. You're fucking lying.
Okay.
Are you lying?
No.
Are you?
No, no. You can only.
Oh, it feels weird.
Okay, you can look.
Did you ask what we're watching?
Fucking lying.
There's this game that streamers collab on. That collab usually play, the bigger streamers at least, where they make the other person guess what. Yeah, brain rot. I enjoy this shit though. It's fun. We ended up here because we were talking about laxatives. Talked about coffee. What is Metamucil? Bruh. They're taking the accountability away from yourself, hot dog flavor. What the heck? Okay, to ground discussion, consider two real scenarios with identifying details removed. That's the slip and slide channel. The heck? Bro, you know I can see everything, right? I have BTTV. Doesn't matter. Went into evidence in months past, the owner heard nothing. Then it's funny how I'm like covering like I don't know, educational content, and then we take like brain rot detours. When he called, his questions were all theoretical. What can law enforcement find on your iPhone, and how likely is it that? Wait, that was. Bruh. Can be recovered in whether ordinary use after a forensics examination could spoil what the police collected. Eventually, he mentioned an important detail. His phone was still in police custody. That single fact changed the analysis. If the device remained in evidence, original data and any potential digital evidence is preserved in its original state. Question begins becomes less about what has changed on the phone and more about when, how, and whom it will be examined. Given how stretched many digital forensic units are, a delay of 8 months or more between seizure and full examination is common. Digital evidence backlogs of 10 to 20 months have been documented in some environments, driven by limited staffing and the growth of smartphones and cloud data. Scenario 2, manual check at the door and a proactive exam. In the second case, law enforcement came to the home of an individual alleged to have sent inappropriate messages to a 14-year-old using a chat app. Officers asked to see his phone. He unlocked it and allowed a quick manual review. They did not see the device. His attorney later hired Lucid Truth to conduct an iPhone forensic examination. Our expert acquired and examined the device in a defensible way and confirmed there were no indications of inappropriate contact in the device at issue. In this scenario, the individual did 3 important things. Engaged counsel. Counsel engaged a qualified forensic examiner. Phone remained available for independent iPhone evidence analysis. These scenarios illustrate why context matter when you think about law enforcement iPhone search. How examiners actually look at your iPhone. Understand what law enforcement find. You need to understand how examiners access and analyze the data. At a high level, there are 3 common approaches. Manual review. Officer scrolls through the device with the user's consent or with a search warrant. They may look at messages, photos, call logs, and installed apps. Screenshots or photographs of the screen can become evidence. Manual review can expose very sensitive information, but it does not capture the full depth of artifact available through iPhone digital forensics. It also tends to be selective. Logical extraction uses forensic software to collect data that the operating system exposes through approved interfaces. This often includes messages and chat data from supported apps, contacts, call logs, and voicemails. Who does voicemails? Photos, videos, and metadata. Some apps databases depending on support. Logical extraction are common in police search of your iPhone because they're often faster and less technically complex than a full file system extraction, especially on modern encrypted devices. Full file system extraction, this is scary, okay? But I don't think I'd be against, like, if I am in a heavily police state, so I'm not going to contest it. Like, here, take it, do whatever you want. Fuck. The fuck am I gonna do? Full file system extraction is the most comprehensive iPhone forensic examination. It attempts to acquire the complete file system databases, application data, logs, and sometimes remnants of deleted data. Full file system extraction, when technically feasible and legally authorized, can reveal historical message databases and deleted fragments, detailed app usage artifacts, system logs, crash reports, location-related artifacts, cache data, and config files. For attorneys who want a deeper technical primer on extraction types, deleted data recovery, and trade-offs, see our guide, okay? EFF describes mobile devices as powerful computers packed with sensors running complex operating systems that give users limited visibility in the amount of data they record. The same complexity is what makes iPhone digital forensics so powerful. And so sensitive. What data might be available in iPhone forensics exam? iOS version, device model, hardware security features, lock state and availability of password biometrics, forensic tools and techniques, scope of warrant, whether any jailbreak or exploit was used, presence of cloud backups or sync data. That said, common category of data examined in iPhone digital forensics can include message contents, okay, supported third-party apps, timestamps, participants, attachments, and sometimes deleted entries. The photos, videos, and media, EXIF metadata, app data, usage artifacts, login timestamps. You can still hide jailbreak history. Local caches. Wait, can the new ones be jailbroken? Rubber hose unlocking. What? What's that? What the heck? I don't know what you're talking about. Torch? Oh, right. Oh, right. Yeah, movement indicators. Have you guys seen Who is America? Sasha Baron Cohen's Who is America? And his interview with Dick Cheney. We'll take another detour.
It's okay if I just get the quick dick pic.
Would you concede that 4 minutes before midnight is nighttime?
It was an eclipse.
Let's take a closer look at this wonderful mask. Can I get a whoop whoop? No.
Is it possible to sign my waterboard?
Sure.
Or something funny like wood watering or...
Fantastic. That's the first time I've ever signed a waterboard.
That moment was crazy. What the heck is this thing? Wi-Fi cell tower associations, system logs, diagnostics. Okay, even when data appears deleted, remnants can survive in databases, cache, or backups. Our modern encryption and secure deletion features also reduce what examiners can recover in many situations. No honest examiner will promise either we can see everything you ever did, or if you deleted it, no one can recover it. While your phone might sit in an evidence room for months. The caller whose phone remained in evidence for 8 months had a very reasonable question. Is this delay normal? Unfortunately, yes. Across the United States and elsewhere, digital forensic units face growing backlogs. One second. Okay, reporting for Borgar had documented large number of backlogged forensic requests and significant delays. 10 to 20 months delays. Volume of digital evidence per case keeps increasing. Many investigations now. Cases are triaged with violent crimes or child exploitation, often prioritized over property crime. From the outside, this can feel like a silence or inaction. In reality, your case may be sitting in a queue while the lab works through higher priority evidence. A long delay does not necessarily mean that your device is clean or nothing will happen. It often means the system is overloaded. I like it though. It's a banger. That's kind of weird. Independent iPhone evidence analysis. Now both of us will know. Wait, did you just say sucky sucky? When people ask what law enforcement can find in your iPhone, they often want certainty. Candid answer, recognize that only actual forensic examination of the device can move from speculation to bruh. My friend and son's colleague, Kevin Ripa, a highly respected digital forensics expert and instructor, sums this up well. Right now, you need to know why you did your phone. If I examine it, both of us will know. Bruh. An independent iPhone, blah, 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 identify which artifact it is. Rather challenge law enforcement, clarify limits of the data, help counsel make informed decisions about strategy, negotiation, or trial. Okay. Ask what law people can find out. Also, how can I protect my privacy going forward? Using end-to-end encryption, securing devices, strong passcodes. So it's like there's not much they can do from what I'm seeing on this article, unless you like open it up for them. Yeah. What do you guys think? New game? Yeah, that's pretty decent. There's not much law enforcement can do unless they get your consent. And if they don't, you better make sure that you have a strong passcode. And even if that is unlocked, make sure you use like the next exercise, bruh. Pa, 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 pa. Haven't tested the game to see if it runs. Hospital cat? Need a Larian account? Do I have one? Let me see if I have one. I do have an account. Says user not found. Oh, never mind. I never made an account. a good song. If I do show sexual and violent cinematics, then I have to like set content warnings, shouldn't, right? I guess it automatically sets it when you play the game. Yeah, mature rated. Okay. Let me let Atlas out. Yeah. Right. I think pause the music and try to enjoy the game music. This is pretty banging. Continue. Oh, I do have a little bit of a save. I don't know how to play it. But first, hello, Port. Welcome. Good to see you, man. Let's leave it on default, I guess. Ultra. Let's bring it down. Is there DLSS? I do not know. DLA best if you can run it. What does DLA do again? DLLA AAO, deep learning to detect and smooth edges. All right. New game. You guys can hear the game sounds, right? Explore narrative experience, placing story before combat, balanced. Yeah, let's do balanced. These turn-based kind of games not really my thing, so I'm really going out of my comfort zone here. Look at that Claude logo. Yeah, I never got in. I mean, I wanted to. No one invited me. D&D players can be gatekeepy. But I saw this video of Deborah Ann Wolf, the girl from damn, what the heck, from Daredevil, explain the guy John Bernthal. D&D. I'll play that video after this cutscene. This is it. This is
Here's
it.
the full clip of
Yeah,
Deborah
this
Ann
is it.
Wall showing John Bernthal how to play Dungeons and
I'm
Dragons.
like, damn.
You want to play D&D?
I mean, I'll try. I mean, what do you think?
No,
I'd be
like
able to do it?
literally right now.
Sure.
All right. So what do you see? You've got a bow strapped to your back, a sword and a dagger at your
Okay.
hilt, right? So you're walking through the woods. It's dark. It's at night. Almost no moonlight is coming through. You hear a crack off in the distance. Something large stepped on the branch. What would you do?
First thing, how far away is the crack?
Give me a perception check. So you roll dice and we'd see how perceptive you are. Let's say you roll a 13.
Okay.
And you're pretty perceptive, so you have a +3 to that. That's 16. So I know, okay, 16, that's pretty perceptive. You think it's about 20 feet away.
Okay. It's about 20 feet away. I think I take out my bow first.
Yeah. Okay, so you take a bow, you're readied, you're
Yeah.
aimed, you're
Right at where the spot's coming. Yeah.
okay. Slowly creeping towards you, suddenly into view, a little bit of eye shine in the darkness. You see an owl bear. This is a 10, 15 foot tall monster. It looks like an owl, but it has the body of a bear. It opens its beak and squawks at you. What do you do?
Have I ever met an owl bear before? Like, are owl bears?
We could do a history check. So this is D&D. You're playing D&D.
I mean, a history check.
So a history check would be like, in your past, in
Yeah.
your history, have you experienced
Okay, so how do
this
I check?
before?
Yeah, let's
So you
check
would roll
that.
a dice. Let's say
Okay.
you have a low history. You roll a 13, but you have a -3. That's a 10. So no, you've never met an owl bear in your life. You have no idea whether it's threatening or not, but it is squawking at you.
I'd be like, yo, are you my friend or are you my foe?
Fantastic. You speak to it.
Yeah, I try.
Give me an animal handling check. So you'd roll another one. So this is we kind of see based on your character sheet that you've created, you're going to be good and bad at different things.
Who I create the sheet?
This is
You could, or I
BD3.
could, or you could get a pre-made
This is
sheet.
gonna be
kind of thing.
BD3.
Sheet that you're great at everything.
Because, if you're a wizard who's in school studying books to learn magic, you're probably not spending that much time in the gym. Versus if you're, a knight who goes out and slays dragons,
bad.
maybe you're socially awkward and don't know how to talk to people. So your
So is it
charisma
within your
stat is
interest to like not be great at everything?
you want flaws. Like one of my favorite characters, my friend Tommy played Viros. He was a prince. And the idea was that he was very, he'd been kind of pampered his whole life and everyone always laughed at all his jokes and said that he was wonderful and handsome. But he's actually not that funny and he's not that handsome. He just has been sheltered. So when he got out in the world and started investigating,
He's hooked. He's like, what the hell's going on?
Charming, suave individual, but his stats, his like literal charisma stats are very low. So he would fail constantly. And part of his story throughout the campaign was him learning that he wasn't as charming as he thought he was. So flaws are great. Flaws make good story.
But is the goal to win?
No,
What's
there
the
is
goal?
no goals to tell a great story.
Tell a great story.
Here's the full clip of Deborah Ann Wall showing John Bernthal how to play Dungeons and Dragons.
You want to play D&D?
I mean, I'll try.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think?
No,
I'd
like
be able to do it?
literally right now.
This kind of like, maybe I should try. Okay, welcome back. As this your scene will not appear again. Would you like to see them again? Yes. Tutorials can help you learn about core mechanics. Would you like to turn them on? Sure. Hello. High Elf. Level 1 Barbarian. Oh, this maybe I need to turn the quality down. Control every character. I do not know how to play these games. We'll figure it out. So you can randomize, and then there's origin characters. Okay. They have intros. What do you guys think I should do? Randomize? Is this Shadowheart? Gale. Oh damn, Gale's got a nice face card too. The Dark Urge. Bruh. I'm already overwhelmed. So many choices. Randomize? Okay. This is fuck the character. I mean, I'm down. I like the music. Oh, she seems cool. Bruh.
Where to next?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells, be wary.
This place...
It's opened.
More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
I like that.
its aura.
Bit caramelly. Oh yeah. Scarring. Like this. Maturity. A couple wrinkles, freckles, a little bit freckle intensity. Oh, yes. Vitiligo. Genitals. Can I do this on stream? Nudity and struggling, or is it just me? Oh, stream is lagging. Okay. Struggle busing. Nope. Rich. Okay. I'll have to be safe. For now, let me set the quality, the quality to low. Is that better? Is it still struggling? I'm gonna take DLA away as well. Let's disable VSync. Upscaling. Oh, there is DLSS. Let's do performance. Balance, actually. And then we can bring this up a bit, medium. Back. Oh, nice. DLSS like save the day. But I need to set a frame limit. Refresh rate is 60. Why is it going beyond that then? This is better. Okay. I really wait. Gonna have to make sure he has the right genitals. Holy moly. I should do VSync. Let's do double buffering. Well, the only time, well, they need to be. Don't think you'll use it in the game. Body art. Let's keep the tattoos to the minimum. Eyes. Makeup. Make him look fab. Okay, here. These are too bright. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Highlights. Oh. Graying. Little that. Facial hair. I like it like this. Okay. Have Abu. Okay. 8 strength, 13. Okay, well, let's see what is strength. Strength to cheeks. Well, wisdom, intuition, intelligence, constitution. Well, this initiative. It determines who acts first in combat. Group session? We can. I don't know how to play the game though. And like, do you want to do a group session? Spells, magic missile. Can I use like the same character? Oh wait, can I invite you guys to this tutorial? Want to do that? Firebolt, Mage Hand, Ray of Frost, Poison Spray, Mage Armor. You can fill the party. Controlling all the characters sucks. Oh right. If we can fill the party. Okay, okay. Nightshade dude, you available? Damn it. Damn it. How do I not? Okay, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we can fill the party. We'll try to organize a common time if we can play together. For now, let me try to learn the game because I might drag people behind. A guardian? Most drows have adopted a ruthless pragmatism, while the lot sworn delight in the goddess's evil tenets. Tiefling. Oh, I can like customize them as well, huh? Human. Oh, damn. Hello. I'm happy. Meow, 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 meow. So each run starts like this? Yeah. Whoa. I'd be down to do a group session on Thursday or Friday. Because I can like be up really late when people are available. I am. Okay. Good set. Right. Let's begin. What do? 26 FPS. I don't know. I think I was just tabbed out. Maybe I need to reduce it further. Let's make it performance. No. Yeah. Oh, and I can use WASD. Thing you fixed? I guess I did, but this is a heavier game. Home, center, camera. Left mouse button, double click portrait.
No one's stopped me yet.
Okay.
To rest. Out of sight, out of mind. Don't want to draw any attention.
Okay.
Have to keep going.
Hey, call.
Dead. Good. Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
Nursery.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Oh. Reach towards the pool. Investigate. Oh. The skill check. Dice roll that must meet or exceed a target number. A character skill add a bonus to this roll. Okay.
The casing is fragile. The slightest touch could cause it to crumble.
Oh. Well. And I got hurt.
Here goes nothing. Someone else got out.
Oh, there's another person that got out. Welcome, bro. I just started restoration. Oh, do I get health? Okay.
I feel better.
Oh, what the heck? It's Oh.
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Rain jar. Vicious chair. Okay, I just sit on that.
Mind flayer horticulture.
Who's trapped? Neural apparatus. Oh, it's a bridge thingy. Where? Murnat. Who's asking me to release him? Mind Sanctuary. This person. His brain.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed
Friend,
brain
yeah.
quivers in expectation.
Please.
Wait, is there a delay?
Before they return. They return.
Oh, there's no delay. Oh, there's a bit of a delay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 6-second delay. Okay. Who am I talking to? A man or a brain? I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. You sound afraid. Why? Delay, bruh.
The enemy. So many enemies.
Who am I talking to? Enemies. But they are afraid.
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Minion of the mind flayers. Oh.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Break the skull. Gently prise the brain. Inspect. Eat it. Let's take the brain. Well. No. I failed.
The brain won't budge.
Well, bye-bye. Okay. I put it out of his misery. Yeah. An RNG issue. Bruh. Okay. Check. Wait. You're supposed to be my sidekick. Wait, that's not my sidekick.
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head
Oh.
throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Oh. My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Who the freak are you?
Your only chance
For one of the side quests? Oh, how's the game going? What made you think I was a troll? Figure out where. What made you think I was a troll?
Mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be gay. Mind flayers.
You'll be gay. We are turning into mind flayers.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. We will address the matter of a cure for this infection once we reach the material plane.
Okay. Getting deep on story and level progression. Hell yeah. I thought you like. I haven't heard any updates on the game in a while. Get ready to fight. Combat happens in rounds. Each participant gets a turn to act. Pauses around you during combat so you have time to plan your actions. Okay. Commence battle. Alright. During your turn, you can move, take an action, take a bonus action. Okay, these are actions. These are bonus actions. Not enough movement. Okay. I need to move. Let's just stream it. Don't want. Yeah, I understand.
No time to waste.
And now bonus action. When you're finished, click the button in the right corner of your hotbar to end your turn. Can I take more actions? What's my limitation?
Victory awaits.
Oh, I can take action with them as well. All right. Oh, this is me.
Lies before me.
Neat.
Time to strike.
Oh, okay. Are there more? Oh, fuck me. There were more. Ah.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Adequate? The heck?
To the helm.
With haste.
Canyon portrait.
Not now. We must go to the helm.
Okay.
Ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Okay. Oh, sphincter.
Gate machinery.
Gay machinery. Not enough movement. Oh, what the fuck? Do I have any range attack? Okay. Then let me move closer. Not enough resources. Oh.
Come on, can't stay idle. Cutting to the chase.
How do I know how many actions I have remaining?
Swift and lethal.
Not enough movement. Okay, I guess I move closer.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I am fury. I am death.
Saved. Get Rick.
Never wanted the easy one.
Can I not use a restoration? Okay. Who needs to be let out? Mind Flare Pod. Isn't this my
No time
sidekick?
for stragglers.
The construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
Pod is stuck fast. I can't free you. Must be a way to. Yeah, I know she's hot, so we gotta.
They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
Bruh. Lilith's captive.
The console appears dormant. The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket.
Hit it.
Nothing. The console remains dormant.
That was not a hit.
Whatever fits in that socket must be.
Come on! Get me out of this thing!
Oh yeah.
Warding runes. You feel them drawing energy from the console near to the pod.
Are you satisfied? We need to go.
Bruh, calm down.
Keep looking.
Oh, she's Shadowheart. The heck? Bro, we need to save Shadowheart. What the heck is this?
You are beautiful.
Let me out!
Yeah, she just. You're right. You're so right. This is another sphincter. We're not leaving her alone. Let's see what else we can do.
Appears dormant.
Oh, the glyphs you sense from. Oh, okay.
The console hums to life.
Take a closer look at what powered. Let's place my hand on the console. What does Arcana do?
You feel a hideous squirming in your head. A parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection.
No CLI.
Authority.
Build the pod. Oh, this is easy.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind.
You feel sated? Yes!
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness.
You have a git.
Because you have a gith with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Oh, she's a git. Oh, she is jealous. Oh, they're both jealous of each other. Damn. There's no discrimination.
More that Gith have a problem with everyone else. But there's more important matters right now. Survival.
Indeed.
Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Let me introduce myself. Git and Goth.
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Okay. Telling us to go left, but I want to go down and see what's up.
dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you. The dazed woman is trapped inside the pod.
Failed.
As you place
Try.
your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Oh no. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Corellan preserve me. That cannot be our fate.
What is this?
A brain in a jar.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you, weak and dazed.
We're getting the fuck out of here.
Very well.
The guy just chilling.
That should work.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Put you in charge. I'll trust my own judgment.
Cane yank.
Why? No slurs.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh. Wait, is he a good guy or a baddie? Oh man, he got wrecked.
Thrall, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Immense battle. Oh, there's so many characters.
Got to write it.
Reach the transponder. Okay. Can we just keep running? Alright. Let's go closer and attack our way. Bruh.
I will ascend. Taking position.
Okay.
Talk to me.
What about
What now? Best be on my way.
wait, what did I do? What was an opportunity attack? Okay. Oh damn. What the heck? I didn't mean to move. Can I keep moving?
I am fury. I am death. Make way.
Ranged. Missed. Okay, and turn.
Easy these days. Very well.
Do I have a ranged attack? I do. Okay.
Heading there.
Not enough movement. Is there a shortcut to end turn? Okay. Should I do a ranged? Let's go melee. Melee. Lacerate. 2 turns. Hamstring shot, lacerate, pommel strike, rush attack, astral knowledge. Visual, manipulate and interact. Okay. Bruh, missed. Okay, let's just try to step back.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay.
Think you can take me on?
He has a lot of health. I'm gonna try to sneak past him. Oh, they want us to leave him. Leave. Okay.
It's now or never. We must take the transponder.
Okay. This. Oh.
Hurry before they strike.
Can I reach that? Do I have ranged? Okay.
Victory awaits. On the move.
That guy should be dead.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
She's chair. I don't want to sit.
Hell catch a break.
Can I reach that guy? Yes, I can. And he's dead. And turn. Let's get close. Firebolt his ace. Missed. Okay.
Make way.
Still on my feet. Another step forward.
Nice. Okay.
On the move. Forward, Istik, before more dragons come. Taking position.
I won't give in. Don't waste a step.
Not close enough, huh? Okay. Oh no! My guy. Boy, what's going on?
Come a little closer.
Okay.
The Helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
I'm dead. No. Where is Shadowheart?
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Check yourself for injury, orient yourself. Where did you land?
The chaos of the crash site confuses the landscape. You'll need to find a settlement or landmark, and you'll need to do it quickly. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Your personal chest in camp during a long rest to find some of your unique DLC items. Okay. J. Find a cure to remove mind flare. Escape. Okay, these two are done. Okay. Oh, I have a map. Acolyte. Okay. Wait. You leave the melee range, you can use this reaction to take an opportunity attack against you. You can avoid this attack by using disengage before moving. Let's see.
One day I'll catch a break. Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Oh. Hello. Wake up. Wait for the artifact.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible?
Doesn't matter, we made it.
Seems like we're the lucky ones, judging by
'Cause
all
I'm
the
here.
corpses strewn about. I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
And nothing. Now what? Do we have any idea where it happened to our Git friend? Yeah.
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
Bruh.
No,
Where are we?
I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
We
need each other. And we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Damn, son, bruh, she's pulling the riz on me. Yeah, let's get moving.
Just before we go, I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
Oh yeah. Wooden barrel. Money. There's nothing there.
Something the matter?
Nope. Yeah, what is that
There's
thing?
no story. None that you're entitled to
Bruh.
hear anyway. Just forget you ever saw it. Must we? No harm in a little mystery, don't you?
The heck, she's playing hard to get.
easy is often less interesting. Besides, we've plenty of reason to rely on each other already. You can't confide in just anyone about a monster in your head. Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well. We haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly? I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
Bruh.
Home. Baldur's Gate.
Oh, Baldur's Gate's a place.
Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
Okay.
Let's just say it's a very personal, very private acquaintance.
Bruh.
Must I? Thinking about it won't help. We
Oh, she's
what to do,
sassy.
Let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things. We've no solid leads right now, though. We'd best get hunting. If you discover anything that might help us, I'm all ears.
Alright. Look. Fish. Oh, so many people dead. Rust really changed.
More of those wretched things.
Wretched things. Okay, what's going on? So many dead people. Alright, let's keep heading north to the door. Intellect hour.
Let's see.
Won't get that open easily.
It's locked.
Maybe there's another entrance.
Overgrown road. What is that? Oh, is that like a long rest and heal your party? Okay. How do I leave camp? Camp is big. As research, is this open world or more like theme park? To be honest, I don't know. I don't really play turn-based games. But I'm like, I've had opinions on types of games before that stopped me from trying them or like putting an effort into, like, you know, just getting to know them better instead of allowing my first impression stop me from playing further. And I've changed my mind, so I'm gonna try to see if my mind gets changed. So far it feels really slow to me. We shall see. Okay, now how do I leave? Through the door. Magic mirror. Oh, I can change my look. Okay. It's not final. Sergeant Pepper's game before GTA 6. Oh yeah. Yeah, how do I head out? Shadowheart.
Something the matter?
Character level and quests guide you what you can see as opposed to just being able to go. Okay, I see. How do I leave the camp? Help. End the day? Okay. If you long rest. So what do I do? Do I need to sleep? I feel like they're already rested. Definitely beating. Oh, neat. Okay. Okay, but like, how do I leave? Location. You're rested. Menu to the right. Okay.
But are you sure this is a good idea?
What's a good idea?
There are lit fuses in our heads. Sooner or later, they're going to blow. Each hour that passes, the thing inside us grows. We need to find a healer. Let's wake up at first light.
Fireplace.
But we might get lucky. We're overdue some good fortune. Rest well. We'll need our strength.
Yeah, Mr. Sarge. Long rest. Okay, use the bedroll. What am I supposed to do? To use the required amount of camp supplies to fully rest. Okay. I need 40. Okay, I'll just do auto select. Let's see. Full rest.
A calm night is a mercy, yet your eyes refuse to stay closed. Every time they flicker shut, the tadpole seems to twitch behind them. Dragons, geese, and the hells themselves have come after you. Yet it is this creature that lingers in your skull.
Control the tadpole. You can sense it grant. Okay. You might influence it in return. No.
The thought is punished by a
Not
spike
very-
of pain driven right between your eyes.
Not very wise.
Agony refuses
Wise.
to fade.
Nerd dice.
Against your bedrock.
This game is
in
a nerd.
cold sweat.
The heck is up with my voice? This game is a nerd game. Give me a second. Games for non-nerds? Bruh. Okay. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed. I do want to eat, but I have an idea on what we can do. Yeah, bruh. And my voice is like, it's playing with Dan and Travi. 15 minutes. Bruh, I played like for 1 hour. And with new games, I feel very overwhelmed. Very easily. It'll take a bit of why is it being okay. Software and game dev or just chatting? Let's do software and game dev. All right. Bro, I just started. Here, let me get food ready. I'll be back. My throat is so cooked. What's going on? All right. History of Unix operating system. Get the audio working. Bow, bow, bow. I mean, computers
the usual way
more
to get a
productive.
large computer application developed involves a big team of people working in close coordination. Most of the time this works surprisingly well, but it does have its problems.
Look at his posture.
Large projects tend to get done poorly. They take a long time. They consume an astonishing amount of money. And in many cases, the individual team members are dissatisfied. So everybody in the computing business is constantly searching for ways to do a better job of developing computer applications.
This is how my mind works.
There aren't likely to be any final answers, both because the problems
I'm all
are
over the
hard,
fucking place.
and because as we find solutions, we try even more ambitious objectives. But there are some things that can be done to make life easier for everybody on a large programming project. A good programming environment helps a lot. And in the next few minutes, we're going to show you some of the properties of the Unix operating system that make it a good programming environment for many purposes.
In Bell Labs, as in many industries, almost everyone has some kind of involvement with software. Either they are actually producing software, and that is their job, or they are impacted by software,
Chinese.
or they use software. In fact, at Bell Labs, about 50% of the
it's
people are
locked.
actually producing software, and everyone else has some kind of involvement with it. In fact, that's one of our worst problems.
Got a lot of Chinese. Yeah. Stuff. Ergonomics.
Problems today. There is a crying need for useful software to do effective jobs. We just do not have enough people to write all of that software. Keeping large amounts of software working and keeping it working in the face of change is a big job. It takes a lot of skilled people to do this. Now, software is different from hardware. When you build hardware and send it out, you may have to fix it because it breaks, but you don't demand, for example, that your radio suddenly turn into a television. And you don't demand that a piece of hardware suddenly do a completely different function. But people do that of software all of the time. There's a continual demand for changes, enhancements, new features that people find necessary once they get used to a system. In other words, we put the system out there, people get used to it,
PBA
their
vibes,
jobs
right?
change, they come back with more demands for different sorts of features in the system. The result is there's no way to get perfect requirements in the first place, and that means that we have to build the software to be very change tolerant, because we do not want to throw the software away the year after we wrote it. There are a couple ways to do that. One is to make the software fairly clear and easy to read and understand and change, and you do that with some of the current popular structured programming techniques. Another way is to write many, many small modules of code. That way, when you have a change, perhaps you only throw out a few small modules or make changes in a few modules rather than in thousands and thousands of lines of code. What we should be doing in the computing business is trying to raise the level at which we work so that a programmer can write a few lines of code that turn into many, many instructions in the machine. That way, when changes need to be made, one just changes a few lines of code rather than thousands and thousands of them.
In the mythical Man Month, Fred Brooks estimates that it took 5,000
Mythical Man
years
Month.
of effort to produce the operating system for IBM's 360 series computers. Clearly, nobody is going to do that sort of thing very often, certainly not for every new type of hardware or for every new class of application.
Someone once said that software stands between the user and
Ron
the machine.
Kernighan.
And to me, this conveys this picture of a great wall of software up there that you have to overcome to get anything done.
Look at
There's certainly a
that.
grain of truth in the remark anyway. If you stop to look, many operating systems seem to spend a substantial fraction of their time and effort not in helping you, but in impeding you, in making
I
your
guess
job difficult, sort of
At the
providing
time,
obstacles to be overcome.
you could just chill like
Ken
that with your
Thompson and
keyboard
Dennis
because
Ritchie
like no
started
one was
building
using
Unix
mice.
in 1969. They found a structure which simplified
And
many aspects of the interactions between computers and people.
it's asynchronous
Thompson and Ritchie
birthing.
were aiming to keep their system simple, and they found a collection of primitives that enabled them to do a great deal with a very few primitives.
A Unix system is made up sort of 3 layers, if you like. The central layer, the kernel, is the thing that controls the resources of the machine. Then wrapped around that, at least conceptually, is something called the shell, which is the interface between most users and the kernel part. It sits there and waits for you to type commands at it, and then it interprets them. And then around that is sort of yet another layer are useful programs, things like editors and compilers
they
for
look good.
programming languages and document formatting programs, and programs that you write yourself. And what you can do is to think
They don't
of
look like they have
Unix
the soul
system
sucked out of them either.
programs
They seem
basically
very
as, in
like
some sense,
passionate
building
about.
blocks with which you can
Well,
create
no, they're on
things.
camera, so.
And the thing that distinguishes Unix system from many other systems is the degree to which those building blocks can be glued together in a variety of different ways, not just obvious ways, but in many cases very unobvious ways to get different jobs done. The system is very flexible in that respect. I think the notion of pipelining is the fundamental contribution. The system is you can take a bunch of programs, 2 or more programs, and stick them together end to end so that the data simply flows from the one on the left to the one on the right. And the system itself looks after all of the connections, all of the synchronization, making sure that the data goes from the one into the other. The programs themselves don't know anything about the connection. As far as they're concerned, they're just talking to the terminal. Now let me give you an example of how this works in practice. The system, as I mentioned, is used a lot for document preparation kinds of things. Programs for helping you type letters or produce technical papers or write books. In all of those things, of course, people, when they're typing at the machine, make spelling mistakes. So let's see how we could use some of these building block notions in practice to help you develop a program for finding spelling mistakes. Suppose I take a sentence. This is a sentence which is in a paper that John Massey and I wrote some years ago now. If you look at it carefully, you'll see that there are actually a couple of spelling mistakes in there. Now, suppose that we wanted to find the spelling mistakes using a machine. How would we do that? Well, basically what we would do, the simplest thing I can think of, is to split the sentence there into words, individual words, and then compare the words against a dictionary. And every time we find a word which is in that sentence, but not in a dictionary, it's at least a plausible contender for being a spelling mistake. Now, how do we do that? What I want to show is that you can do that using just existing Unix programs, just gluing them together to get the job done. Suppose that we say, first we'll take a program called MakeWords, and we'll run that on the sentence. Now what that does is to break the thing up into 1 word per line. Now I'll take the output and I'll pipe it into another program which will simply convert it into lowercase. The reason I want to convert it into lowercase is that my dictionary doesn't have any capitalizations, and so words like Bell and Unix, which are capitalized here, would show up as spelling mistakes unless I did this. Now, the next thing that I want to do, my dictionary is in fact sorted in alphabetical order, as dictionaries are, and so it's a lot easier for me to compare the words of my document to the words in the dictionary if they're sorted, so I'm going to run them into sort. And finally, if you look at it carefully, it doesn't show up very easily here, but there is a duplicate word there. Systems appears twice. And
I wish I could just like interface with the computer like this
So let's throw that
at the workplace. My legs on the table.
So what we've got so far is we've got the words of my document, in this case the sentence, 1 word per line, in lowercase, neatly sorted, and all of the duplicate words thrown away, so there's only 1 word, 1 instance of each different word. And then what I'm going to do is run it into one last program called Mismatch, which will simply print all of the words that came down this pipeline and print out the ones that were in the document that weren't in the dictionary. So what we have here is 5 separate programs cooperating to do this job. And in one giant pipeline. Now, if you look at the list that came out, you'll see that indeed we got laboratories and provide, which were our 2 spelling mistakes. And of course, we got 2 other words as well, and this tells you not only what's good about the approach, but also what's bad about it. Time sharing is not a spelling mistake, but it's a perfectly fine example of
time sharing
technical jargon, the sort of thing that means something to everybody in the computer business. It means nothing whatsoever to people
time
who are
sharing
not
is
computer types. And the word
old
Unix
school cloud.
is a fine example of something that's not going to be found in a normal dictionary. So, what do? First, we take the misspelled words and we go back to the original document and we correct them so we don't have any spelling mistakes. Secondly, we take the words that, like time sharing and Unix, that are not spelling mistakes but which showed up here, and we put them back into our dictionary so that the next time somebody has a document that contains Unix or time sharing, they don't show up as spelling mistakes. So we've not only done our own job, but we've improved the tool that we're using in the process.
I'm sure your mom.
I did that whole job without writing any programs at all. The whole thing is cobbled together out of programs that already existed, and all I did was to use the fact that the system provides this mechanism of the pipeline so that I can take programs and stick them together one after another to get my job done. And I think this is one of the reasons why the system's so productive, that there's a large collection of things that people have already built that we use, and as we build our new things, then they become part of the repertoire of things that people subsequently can build on.
During the last decade,
Been adapted?
we have
Yeah.
discovered a number of new,
That's
powerful pattern matching algorithms that are useful for locating patterns in
Theo
text.
has been re-educating a lot of people on the internet lately.
Have been developed using insights obtained from theory, obtained by studying automata and language theory. As our knowledge of pattern matching algorithms increases, we can very quickly take this knowledge and package it in the form of Unix programs. And we can spread these Unix programs to the entire community very quickly.
Interesting fella.
Unix systems has many features which make it easier for the programmer to write programs. These include formatless files, the hierarchical directory
Dennis Ritchie.
structure, the ability to pipeline the output of one command.
Crazy, these guys are still alive.
Device-independent I/O. All of these things make programming considerably easier than on most other systems.
The heart of the system is really the file system, the ability to store information for extended periods of time. And one of the reasons the system works as well as it does is that the file system is
Looks the
well
same.
designed. And many systems you have to say an awful
He's
lot about
70
a file
years.
before you can do anything.
Wait, he's
with it.
dead.
You have to say
The heck?
where it is and how big it is and what kind
I
of
thought he was
information
alive.
that's going to be in it. All
He
kinds of
died,
things that
like,
are basically utterly
in 2011.
completely irrelevant. Here, you don't have to do any of that. A file is as big as it is. It doesn't matter
Hey,
where
Brian
it
is
as long as you
alive
know
though,
what it's
right?
called. And so you
Yeah,
basically
Brian's
don't
alive.
have to think of any of those complexities that you
Wait,
have. in
Brian's
other systems.
Canadian?
When you want information in a file, you put it there. When you want it back, you get it out again, and you don't have to think about
Yeah, Brian looks-
size or.
He's kind of nice. Yeah. Damn, son.
Number of records or number of fields or anything like that unless it's really germane to your program. For most purposes, it's utterly irrelevant.
A file is simply a sequence of bytes. Its main attribute is its size. By contrast, in more conventional systems, a file has a dozen or so attributes. To specify or create a file, it takes endless amounts of chit-chat. If you want a Unix system file, you simply ask for a file, and you can use it interchangeably wherever you want a file.
The Unix system consists of a
Bjorn?
hierarchy of directories, which a directory is simply a file
Ken
that
Thompson,
contains
right.
the names of either other directories or files. And
What the
this whole
heck?
thing goes on recursively.
Ken's
when you log
also
into a
alive.
Unix system, you normally are sitting in a place that's called your home directory or your users directory. And I can say pwd, which means print the name of my working directory, and it'll tell me where I am. It says at the moment that I'm in user bwk. And that's where I start when I log in. Now, I can go up a level in that. I can change to parent level. And now if I go to my working directory, I'm in /user. And I can go up one more level to the root of the whole file system. Let me go back down to BWK, and I can list the the files that I have in that directory, and I find there, among other things, a directory called TV. And I can list the files that are there, and I'll find, among other things, the sentence that we printed in the spelling mistake finding program. Let me look at that, and sure enough, there it is. So as you can see, the file system hierarchy makes it possible for users to organize information into its natural grouping and to go up or down and find things quickly and easily. The Unix system interface for most people is through a program called the shell, or the command interpreter. And basically, it's simply a program that watches what you type and treats it as requests to run particular programs. Now, there's nothing magic about running programs. The programs that you run are actually just the names
What
of
was the
files
shell
in
for the
file
unit? It's just called shell?
Searches in the file system in a particular way to find a file whose name is the name of the program that you think you're running, and it goes and executes it. And in fact, it's not possible for you as a user, just by executing a program, to tell how that particular program has been implemented. For example, it might have been written in a language like Fortran or C, or it may have in fact been written as something like the spell program that we talked about earlier, which is a combination of other programs stuck together with pipes or some similar thing, and all put in a single file.
I think they just called it shell.
Shell sequence, or sequence of commands.
What Brian did earlier was he typed all the commands, the 5 program names, for his spelling checker on one line using the pipeline facilities. Now that's nice, except that you may want to check documents often, and you don't want to have to type that long sequence of commands. So it's possible to put all of these commands in a file and tell the shell, when I type the name of that file, I want you to execute the commands that are inside that file. And let me show you an example of this. We have a program called
You see the elementary?
which,
yeah, I mean, but it's nice to see where what we use came
I've
from.
got a set of 5 data points that we're going to see what the curve looks like. I'm going to run spline through a program that turns this into graphics called Graph, and I'm going to run that through a special program that turns the graphic language into
Welcome in, Phoenix.
something specific for this terminal.
The hindsight, am I right?
I only need to type plot and data, because
Welcome in,
inside
Phoenix.
the file plot is this string of
Thanks for the
commands.
follow.
And here is the result of plotting those 5 data points on this particular terminal. The ability to put commands in files and only have to type the file name to get these commands executed makes the computing business a lot easier. Often you're doing things that are repetitive, and you don't want to have to type long lists of things.
The usual
It makes our
bunch
life
has
much
already
easier
assembled.
and allows us to tailor our environment for the way we want to work.
Another nice feature
Do we
of the
know?
Unix
I
programming
don't know if I've
environment is the
interacted with
concept
you
of
before,
input-output
Phoenix.
redirection. Normally, when you type a command, the output from it
But
goes
yeah,
to your
the,
terminal, and the input comes from your keyboard.
All of the hooligans
However,
are
the
here.
shell can be told by a simple notation that when you run a program, you wish the output to
In
be
Janet's
directed
stream?
into a
Oh,
file,
yeah, okay,
or that
I
the input be
remember.
taken from a file.
For example, to print the output of my spelling program on
But yeah,
the
we
line
got
printer
the
instead of
main
putting it on my
hooligans of
terminal,
software and game
all I have
dev.
to do is say my spell sentence greater than device line printer rather than my spell sentence, and the output goes into a file, what looks like a file, except that it's actually a file that causes the line printer to spring into action and print my 3 or 4 spelling mistakes on the line printer. On many systems, redirection of input and output is literally impossible because the programs have wired into them the notion that they have to read or
You
write
kinda
the
open
user's
your
terminal.
profile
There's simply
without
no way
interrupting
to
the
convince them
screen.
otherwise. They have to do that. Here, that is not the case. Here, any program can have its input or output redirected because the input and output redirection is handled not by the individual program, but by the shell. And so that way it
Minding
applies
my
to
own
all
business and
programs
commenting
without any
about
exception
yours.
at all. And in fact, this goes a little further than you might expect, because not only are parts of the disk files as they are in other systems, but in addition, the I/O devices, the peripheral devices connected to the computer, are also files in the file system. For example, the line printer and the tape drive and even the thing that dials telephone numbers are all devices in the file system. And the same program that will copy information from one disk file to another disk file will also copy information from a disk file to the line printer or from the magnetic tape drive to the printer. The same program, exactly.
But like for people that are new to like Linux,
it's easiest for a programmer to use.
or
If the programming language
GNU/Linux,
style of the system.
they wouldn't know
So along the way in the course of the
where
Unix
all
system's
of these
development,
commands came
Dennis
from and
Ritchie
why they
created
are the way they are.
C is
How
a
they
very
were
nice high-level
standardized.
language with many of the modern programming constructs in it. The
The
thing that's very
philosophy
important
that
about it is that
was
it lets
taken
you
into
avoid
account.
the details of the machine
GNU
when you
plus-
want to,
okay.
but when you need to, and sometimes when you're writing an operating system, you really do need to, you can get at the details of the machine and control everything. But you're not forced to do that, and that's important, because that means you can write operating systems in this language and still have something that can be portable to other machines. The Unix system has been moved to many, many different kinds of computers.
Pedantic.
Again, that means that people can ignore the details of what a machine is underneath and get on with their job. Now, so at that level, C is by far the favored language. At the next level, the shell programming language is very popular. In fact, on some machines, people find that the shell meets all of their programming needs. They are writing lots of procedures to help them manage their work. They don't even
Improper
have to
grammar.
go to a language at the level of C. As it happens, though, because the system is such a pleasant programming environment, programmers all over the world have imported or added their own languages. So, for instance, you can find Fortran, Algol, Lisp, BASIC. In fact, almost any language you can think of exists on some Unix system somewhere.
What's important about the Unix system is not so much what Ritchie and Thompson put into it, as what they were able to leave out of it. Rather than produce a large number of primitives, each one complex,
With a large
they were
number
able
of
to choose
primitives
a
in my
small
chat.
number of simple primitives, which could be fitted naturally together to accomplish complex tasks. This structure of the operating system makes it natural and easy for people who create applications to
Proper
produce
nerds.
applications in that same style. For example, as the scale of integration of silicon circuits gets ever larger, we find it necessary to have more and more sophisticated design aids to help people create large-scale integrated circuits. Our existing design aids are advanced and effective, but advances in VLSI create a need for even better tools. Rather than produce those tools in the form of one humongous program designed to do everything, the people here have been producing small packages, each designed to do some individual function that's helpful
Small
in the design of
packages.
integrated circuits. Then these individual packages can be combined using shell procedures to design a part of a circuit,
Proper
or a circuit,
Nostro nav.
and the parts of a circuit can be
Nostromo
combined
nav
to make a whole
computer
circuit.
look.
Steve Johnson is one of the
They-
people who has been
they look
involved in
cool.
this effort. He is currently working on a program called Elgen, which takes Boolean equations as input and produces logic circuit designs as output.
Because tool building is such a way of life on the Unix system, over the years we've developed tools that actually help us make other tools. These involve things like parser generators,
And now we're
lexical analyzer
rewriting
generators,
those tools in Rust.
and other programs that help us organize and develop tools. These tools have been used in the development of Elgen and many other applications. Here we see the Boolean equations for a simple adder. Down here we have the equations for the carry out and the sum.
Carry out.
In the middle we have some descriptions as to how we would like the cell to be laid out geometrically. You see, we would like the two inputs on the left side.
I guess
carry
like
in on
with
the
them
bottom,
in by small packages, it was
carry
like
out on the
tools
top,
that do
and
one
the
thing
output
well.
on the right side. The input equations first have to be processed so that they can be more easily represented in silicon. This process is very similar to recognizing common subexpressions in the input of a compiler. Input language, the Boolean equations, are read and processed by a program called YAC, which was originally
This guy does not
developed to
want to
help
be
us
here.
build compilers.
but has in fact been used in a large number of application programs as well. YAC is based on the theory of LALR of 1 parsing.
Typically nerd.
It builds a small finite state machine which is able to control the actions of the program which reads the input, detect errors accurately, and structure the input in such a way that the program can then go ahead and perform its operations on it. After these equations have been processed, it's then necessary to worry about the geometric layout of the circuit. This is done in the next 2 portions of LGen. The first program worries about the ordering of these columns. It uses a technique called graph partitioning.
Look ahead, left to right.
Attempt to iteratively come up with a good solution to what is in fact an extremely difficult problem in theory.
Oh.
After the columns have been ordered, then the tracks where the signals run are laid out as well.
So I know they're like.
And finally, in some sense, we now have the circuit
Programming language is in
designed. It's simply a
Arabic.
question of
Would that
realizing
be
it with the particular rules for our fabrication
lateral, right to left?
and that is done by a 4th program. So once again, we have an example of taking a very complex problem, dividing it into pieces, representing each piece with a separate program, and then using the facilities of the Unix system to glue the pieces together into a coherent whole again.
Computing is going to be more and more interwoven with people's lives as the years go by.
It's listed as regular
So
user,
computer
not
technology
chatbot.
is going to have to
So you
evolve to be
registered it
easier
with
for
Twitch.
people to use.
Any idea
The Unix
what you
system
did
is
wrong?
not the end of the road in this regard.
Thanks for not
But I think
banning
it's a
it.
good step along the way.
Wait, did it show up on this chat? We'll have a look after. Oh, it's done. It's almost close. Cute little end. They did an animation. So bot 4 is just like a collecting data. With 1v1 Theo or Notch. Didn't Notch do a 1v1 with the heck happened? Dire Straits video next. We don't ban bots NSD. Speaking of bots, if I go to Stream Elements. Oh shit. No, wait, watch time. Look at this, right? Bot, 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 bot. Dire Straits, isn't that a song? Wait, Sultans and Swing? Bro, wait, what's going on? I feel... Oh, wait, what? I don't know if I can play this without getting... PMC aid. Yeah. Wait 1 second. Good night, hot after water. Yeah, on Twitch it won't because this is piped to the audio, right? And verify. Yeah, Firefox is piped to the DMCA track. On YouTube, I'll cut it in post. I am TV. How long until you need to regenerate the token? Yeah, go for it. Starting any teapot rendering? Or was played on MTV in Europe. Oh. How old is this song? $1985. What the heck? Use this F-slur. Okay, look at the graphic. Yeah. You know, when I think about like Toy Story, for it being the first like animated movie, very impressive. Bot positive channel. Thank you for the bits, Phoenix. I don't like there's already stuff scraping my chat, so like as long as it's not spamming and causing a ruckus. They're very expressive. Yeah. I think Nightshade Dude cued a Dire Straits song. No, Sultan's a Swing. Yeah, he did play that. All right. So wait, you're saying it doesn't show up as a bot, even though it's registered? Maybe I'd have to add it or give it permissions, right? Yeah, it comes as a user. Interesting. It's just for testing. Yeah, I know. I'm not doing that. Cool. Okay, I want to do one thing before I end, which is
I don't like this rock.
Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
Refund your Sixo.
Robert,
yeah.
It's pissing me off. I don't like this rock.
It's supposed to be shorter.
I don't like this rock.
Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
Robert,
yeah.
It's
this is better.
pissing me off.
Okay. So let me give you your Sixo before. I need to move this thing. It's getting in the way. Oh yeah. Where's the solo? Wait for the solo. No, Sixo, please. The Sultans of Swing. When's the solo coming? Wait for the solo. Duplicate. The fuck loop deck. Bruh. Never buy stuff from Razer. And OBS is gone. I hate this. I hate this application so freaking much. Yeah, it's funny. Every time I start a stream, loop deck. Windows, don't slander Windows. You know how much I love Windows. I have to start OBS twice so that like it connects with loop deck. All right. Oh man, I missed the right here. Where is it?
I don't like this rock.
Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
Robert,
Yeah.
it's pissing me off.
If someone's language warring on the chat, actually in the chat, getting pedantic. I'm probably going to play that sound instead of being confrontational. All right. What's that? Windows 11 nearly crippled. Microsoft admits multiple core features are broken. Is AI coding to blame? Is AI coding breaking Windows 11? What was that website Neil Spiner gave me to bypass? There you go. Had once again experienced outages which were resolved 14 hours after an alert was. This is the way. Waiting for this to happen at scale. What happened? Fucking pain. What are you guys talking about? Oh, the Medium post. Okay, let me read it. Please do some work. Okay. Welcome in, Luke. All right, the heck? I need to log in again. If someone can... Wait, let me do it. I need to add my account again. Bruh, how do I... Follow Luke. Local Go dev of software and game dev and potential DJ. All right, back to doing stuff. Head of Microsoft Windows Business faced strong backlash after unveiling plans for the operating system evolution towards an agentic OS. God damn it. Many users complain that numerous other more best DJ in the world, people don't know it yet. I believe it. More critical features of the operating system that I haven't seen it yet. Unfinished and urgently needs improvement. At the same time, the situation on Windows side may be even worse. On November 20th, NVIDIA publicly called out. Sounds like I'm clipping. Let me bring it down. Deep throating the mic. It is right in front of me. Is it too loud? My throat's also a little weird. Better now? Okay. Not OBS, it was Loop Deck. The tool I use for not this. I have an older one. But it was on sale. It was like very cheap compared to getting a Stream Deck. But the software is ass. The heck? Why would you spend? Is it good? Software is decent. No, the hardware is decent. The software is ass. It was by this company called Loop Deck, and it's gotten shittier since Razer acquired it. I'd recommend just going for Elgato. End of Loop Deck sales and future development plans. Yeah, so what's going on here? Wait, let me just finish this. GeForce graphics drive stating October cumulative update was the main cause of recent performance drops. Oh, they're pushing the responsibility. Let users fix. Yeah, they should. At the time, Microsoft had not yet listed the issue on the Windows version. Amid this turmoil, Microsoft has unusually acknowledged that Windows 11 has systemic problems. According to Microsoft, after applying the monthly cumulative updates, several major core Windows 11 features, including Start menu, can malfunction. On November 20th, some foreign media reported that Microsoft admits that almost all core features of Windows 11 are broken. The issue surfaced when Devaluri responded on X to user feedback claiming that Windows is no longer friendly to developers and power users and is stripping consumers of control. He said, "We care deeply about developers. We know there is still a lot of work to do on user experience, including everyday usability." I think a mod should be able to trigger a BSOD. Oh yeah, mods can. This is not good. I should take that responsibility away. Bruh. And then you can bring it back. Like FYI, these are the scene commands I have. BRB, BSOD, catcam, and main. Okay. We know that words alone aren't enough. We need to keep improving and shipping. At the same time, there's no catcam. I turned it off. At the same time, Microsoft admitted in a new support stream is now contains issues with XAML packages. What are you trying to do? Affecting all shell components such as start menu, taskbar, file explorer, and system settings. Did not acknowledge the issue until November 2025. It has existed since July 2025 patch Tuesday update and has persisted for 4 months. In addition, because Windows 11, bruh, catcam is off. Alice is in peace. You clipped. I'll have a look at that. Let's just try and finish this. Same code base, the latest Windows 11 feature also affected. Once the cumulative update, blah, 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 several services may fail. Don't they have like multiple different pipelines? And I used to be on the release preview until like it just kept breaking all of the time. Should be noted, provisioning essentially refers to how admins configure devices. Given a large number of enterprise machines run Windows, serious problem. There's a whole lot of things breaking. I have almost all core features broken. Multiple core features do have long-standing issues that surface under a specific official fix on the way. Workaround provided. Sure. Braver man than I am. I used to. But since I started streaming, like my computer is like pretty much used for prod activities. I consider like streaming a prod activity, right? So I have not been experimenting much. But before, my personal PC was just gaming, so I didn't care about using bleeding edge. Detox is 2001. If you're going to mess up Windows 11 this badly, they shouldn't have forced us to abandon Windows 10. Yeah, features are being shipped faster than ever, but there are more problems than ever. Spending so much money on AI instead of an operating system that actually works. When you don't understand your code base, yeah, changes break things. That's why AI is so bad. Something context window. Even for smaller projects that I work on, like the context window is not good. There are things that I recall, changes that I recall making that like wasn't taken into account or when the tokens are being generated. If I ran Linux, you are right. It's just that I don't know how it's gonna work from a support perspective, because I do have premium Lenovo support and they're going to ask me to do troubleshooting steps on Windows with the tools that they have for Windows. And the last time I got premium support was when my laptop was overheating. I thought it was software issues. I tried many different things. And then finally, like, I started talking to support. And then I didn't open the laptop myself. I was just a little too afraid. Because I didn't want to void the warranty, right? They opened it up. They came like to replace the whole motherboard. And when they opened it up, they found cat hair just like all over. But they did still replace the motherboard for free. They came all the way home. So until that expires, I don't know if I'm going to play with the system, right? Like it's the Lenovo premium support that I got with the laptop. It's really good. Bruh. Oh, 3 months remaining. Okay, so I have 3 more months. Bro, it was a lot of hair. Just the tip of the iceberg and went on to elaborate from multiple angles. At its core is an incredibly stupid design choice. Start menu, File Explorer, system settings, several other key file systems were designed as Microsoft Store apps. Modular, which also makes them more prone. Everything will fall apart. No, that's not the case. These highly visible and mission critical parts of the system should be rock solid, yet they're riddled with bugs. Yep. Yeah, Atlas does lose a lot of hair. It's not showing on this shirt. Like yesterday I was wearing my black shirt. It doesn't show on camera. But if you're in person, you'll see like cat hair all over. Utterly ridiculous. I find the option I want in a menu, I go to click it, and suddenly 5 new items load in with a delay, pushing the option away and causing a misclick. Yeah. Finally, performance. Whoever approved the idea that start menu doesn't need to be... Also, what the fuck is this new design? I didn't ask for this. Give me the old folder view. I don't want it by category. What the heck? How do I get this list? I don't know. I don't. Probably. Wait, is it? No. Wait, are you telling the truth, Sergeant Pepper? Then typing Notepad and hitting enter to open Notepad is almost always faster than finding and launching Notepad through the start menu. It's React, that's crazy. Default to web search, not the app. Yeah. To add, I only include the command prompt. That's crazy, man. To add, I only include command prompt step to keep a window open for launching other programs as a launch entry point. The start menu performs terribly. Too many useful features are hidden, while a pile of cluttered junk software obscures what users actually need. The other thing, so they took this away from me, right? Change plan settings. It's only one. The only balanced, right? So, okay. I thought, okay, so maybe they just yeeted it out. But apparently, for me to like max power, where is it? And it's so hard to find it with this new then you go here, power battery, blah, 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 power mode. This is where I needed to change it. On battery, it needs to be balanced. But still, this option being on balance is what caused a lot of the FPS drops I was facing earlier. Approve the EI start doesn't need to be blah, blah, blah. Okay. And development began in 2019 with the first version released in 2021. Some users lamented Windows 11 had been out for 4 years, but it feels like it just launched this year, full of obvious problems with no real benefits after upgrading. It's like AI written code being shoved in without optimization. How much of their code is written in AI? In April this year, CEO Satya Nadella, they're just making decisions that, you know, improves public perception so that stock go up. They don't really care about the user base anymore. Their push is the cloud. Said that as much as 30% of the company code is now written by AI, and that some projects may be entirely generated by software. Zuckerberg said our prediction is that by next year, AI could be responsible for about half of the development work. The proportion will continue to rise. However, some emphasize that Windows 11 is not bad because of AI or vibe coding, but because Microsoft is ignoring customer needs. Trying to force in massive number of features, constantly reorganizing product teams and cutting software testing engineers across the company. Others commented even before Microsoft adopted vibe coding, their code was already full of bugs and a mess. Entire OS were written by a similarly flawed AI. No one will be able to tell. One user said in my weave, Microsoft UI designers and developers who truly cared about efficient human-computer interaction all left during the Windows 8 era. Things improved slightly with Windows 10, but it's been downhill ever since. The endless UI mistakes and fundamental design flaws Microsoft keeps making would be enough to fail any college computer science student. Jesus. Another person claiming to have college friends working at Microsoft revealed Microsoft now hires cheap H-1B workers and pairs them with AI coding assistants to write Windows 11. And now with the whole H-1B like lock, they're just outsourcing it to write, or like setting up offices abroad. Unless major enterprise customers abandon Windows 11 in favor of non-Microsoft alternatives, this low performance and low reliability won't change. For example, in Sri Lanka, senior consultant was making Deloitte per month. Isn't that crazy? Like my friends like live on this. They can't get a place of their own. I'm based in Saudi Arabia right now, but I have a Sri Lankan passport and I have a lot of Sri Lankan friends. It's very low. So like they take like also the culture of Sri Lanka, you're living in a household where multiple people are contributing to, right? With family. And these big companies based in the US that are like US born come and set up shop in these countries, and they take advantage of like the local rates. Spend some time in Sri Lanka, travel the country, fascinating country, but Colombo is a mess. Outsource them to Sri Lanka? Well, you could. There are a lot of people that are willing to work for really cheap. Like there are people who are way more talented than I am, getting paid like less than half than me. It's one of the reasons I'm like afraid of like losing my. I don't like living in Saudi, but it pays really well compared to anywhere else I've lived. And if I lose this job and have to like fall back to Sri Lanka, I would not be able to like live to the potential I want. I'd have to like, you know, live on scraps. Then that's why there's a lot of brain drain. That's why a lot of people are trying to like, smart people are trying to migrate out of the country. Now, a person claiming to have college friends working at Microsoft, and the government encourages this. They want people leaving the country and sending remittances back. Oman or UAE? I have my parents are here, so I'm not paying rent or anything. I'm living with my parents. My mom works here. I'm saving a lot more just being in Saudi. So right now it's just like a temporary solution until I find something else. I'm hoping to, like, I used to live in Canada, and my sister is a resident there. Work visa expired, so I had to leave. I'm trying to see where else would fit me. We shall see. Ireland is in the roadmap. Unless major enterprise software customers abandon Windows 11 in favor of non-Microsoft alternatives, its low performance, low reliability won't change. KSA and Canada are different? Oh yeah. I lived in Canada 8 years. 8 years. Culturally, I feel more Canadian. In Saudi, I'm just mostly at home. All right. Vibe code better OS than Windows. You can try. But like, Linux exists. It just needs adoption. Like PewDiePie was a good move. Like he brought in a lot of people. We need more of that happening. We need the ability to not have audio issues out of the box when we install Linux. JBlow's next project. Let's see who we want to raid. All right, I'm going to end Kick. Bye bye, Kick. Bye. Bye bye, you.